Thursday night baseball now from Oriole Park here in Baltimore. Tonight, the first of this 4-game weekend set between the Texas Rangers and the Baltimore Orioles. Orioles baseball is next. Eric Holmes is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, how good has this guy been up to this point? In a day and age where guys and teams are scoring lots of runs, to have an ERA sub-2, that's saying something. Hopefully, we're going to see more of the same from this guy, one of the top pitchers in all the league.
Leading off
Digging in,
Texas,
Elvis Andrews. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Andrews.
Here it comes now to Andrus. And it's fouled away. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, to expect to go through the course of a long season and just dominate every game, every team is just a foolish thought process. You're going to have these little hiccups throughout the course of the season. I think they keep you honest and keep you real and keep you on the attack. Let's see if they fight today.
And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Matty, one guy that's been struggling a bit is Hunter Pence. I mean, talk about a rough season. His batting average is sort of an eyesore right now. He just hasn't put it together all season long, and it's become somewhat of a topic of discussion around this team.
And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. Comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
DeShields.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. DeShields, a native of Georgia. He was a first-round pick during the 2014 draft.
You know, I know this guy isn't the superstar everyone thought he was going to be when he was drafted in those high rounds, but he has had a solid big league career.
The 1-0 home. Popped straight up. Number 1 onto the grass. He gets there, and that's the second out. Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
Shin-Soo Choo.
First delivery to him on the way. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, you better be up there ready to swing with Ricky Holiday behind the plate, particularly on that high pitch.
Yeah, and I don't like that, Dan. As an offensive player, that's the one pitch that you almost can't get to with a power guy on the mound. I'm okay with you giving a little bit on the corners, but you start giving north, it makes it super tough on the hitters.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. And Garcia will tuck this one in, and that ends the inning. So a rather pedestrian start to the top half of the first. The Orioles due up in the first, no score. Standing in, Hunter Pence. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count. One.
Right side. Scooped up on the backhand. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. So a runner at first with 1 out now. And that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara.
Number 30. Nomar Mazara.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he could put up similar numbers in this one.
The catcher.
And a cold strike on the outside part of the plate. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1 left for Texas. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Anthony Santander, the next to bat. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good.
Santander.
First delivery to him on the way. Line drive to left. Chu is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. In now, number 21. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Fielder, number 21.
Here's the first pitch to him. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And, fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps. Line to line. This team swung the bats well.
He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. And he will get there to make the running play. And stepping in, Ronald Guzman. And he comes into this one really slumping. The numbers there over the past several games, not very pretty. And the pitch. Popped him up. And he will make the catch here right in front of the screen, and that's your first out. So with 1 gone, we take a look at the current standings entering play, and it's not all that pretty. As you can see, these guys are well back in the division race, already looking forward to next year. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
The batter, number 1.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Mancini on the move. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1-2. Now batting, number 11. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year.
Number 11.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Sinker to open the AB in there for strike 1. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Cisco.
The catcher.
First offering on its way.
Cisco.
Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Change up low, 2-0.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure what guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
Now the 2-0. Pulled toward right center field. Santana on the move. He makes the running play. 2 down. So striding in, Hernan Perez. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Second baseman, Hernan Perez.
Here's the first pitch to him. And they'll start things out with a changeup here, but this is a bit too tight. It's ball 1. Swung on and missed on a pitch at the thumbs. A ball and a strike.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. 3 down for the Orioles. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless.
Leading off for Texas.
Digging in to try it again, Delino DeShields, as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2. Stays alive, still 0-2. The next 0-2. Pitch is popped up. Number 11 waits on it. 1 away. Stepping into the box, Shin-Soo Choo. He flew out in his last at-bat. In there at the knees, strike 1. Popped up. Number 11 is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. So here's the cleanup hitter, Danny Santana.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Here comes the first pitch.
Santana.
Pulled toward right center field. Under it is the center fielder. And the inning is over. Rangers set down in order. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Digging in for his second at-bat, number 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The shortstop, number 1.
First delivery to him on the way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Changeup stays outside and he's behind 2-0. Three and 0 now.
Well, knowing the threat this guy poses if he gets on base, I think the next pitch should be a challenge pitch. You don't want to give guys that can run a free chance to cause havoc out there, especially the leadoff guy.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th. Digging in, Trey Mancini. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Mancini.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch is a sinker, too low, 1-0.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. And now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
2-0 count and the pitch. 2 balls and a strike.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Throw over to first, but the runner's back easily. Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is one pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit.
That's the cat and mouse of the game right there. You find yourself count leverage, you think you're getting a heater, he throws an off-speed pitch and you're still able to execute. That fires me up right there.
Up next for the Orioles, the first baseman, Mark.
Here's Mark Trumbo now, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. None out, runners at first and second. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with two guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
The 2-1 home.
All right, hold up, hold up.
This is knocked down on the mound. No chance to make the play. Let's just hope he's okay on the mound.
All right, good at that one. Good job. You get on the side.
Into the box, Avisail Garcia. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Yeah, give me the same at-bat. As you stride to the plate right here, give me the same execution. Just get something in the air. You got a chance to take the lead right here. Don't try and do any more.
Garcia, the former Chicago White Sox, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
One there, back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score. So base is empty now after the double play. And striding forward, the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line drive, fair ball down the line. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And that'll score the run from third as they go up 2-0 now. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Digging in now, number 21 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is.
All right, hold on, right here,
and this one's in the dirt. Throw goes over to third, and he nails him at third. Great throw. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Hunter Pence digs in to get things started. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there for strike one.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
And Pence has fallen into an 0-2 hole here.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Hunter Pence is retired to lead off the fifth. At the plate, Nomar Mazara looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB. I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his two-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go backdoor.
And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. The next 0-2 is a fastball that misses. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Mancini will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 2. An early look at the line score here tonight as we play the top of the fifth. And boy, just one lone hit for the visitors this evening as they've been taken to task by this starter. Now at the plate, Williams Astudillo. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
A bouncer up the middle. Perez up the middle. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They're down 2-0. At the plate, number 21. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The center fielder, number 21.
First delivery to him on the way. He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. And he takes a called strike 2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Hit out towards second. Played on the backhand. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So striding forward now, number 11. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hit on the ground to third.
Come on.
In time to first, and there are 2 away. Into the box now, Chance Sisco. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Sisco.
And there's his strike right down the heart of the plate. 0-1.
I really like how he's getting ahead early in the count. He's pitching aggressively, and what that does, it holds the pitch count down.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind. 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Orioles, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Ready now, Ronald Guzman. He'll start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
And a fastball's in there for strike one. Guzman is a highly regarded defender, especially as corner infielders go. Some guys at first or third are there because they can hit, but he takes a lot of pride in his defense, and as a result, it's definitely not uncommon for him to make an impact on the game with his glove. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Oh, 2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out toward right field. On the move is Garcia. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Here's Elvis Andrus now. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Here it comes now to Andrus. Called strike at the letters. 0-1.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
A ball and a strike now.
One.
On the ground over to first. Trumbo comes up with it, and Trumbo will take this one on over to the bag, and that ends the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings as he continues to give them fits out there. Top of the. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Hernan Perez. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Look out as this bat shatters on impact. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Oh, that'll make you smile as a pitcher. You make a good pitch, you blow the guy's bat up, and then you make the play yourself. In your head, you're thinking, nice swing, meat.
Now
into the box, number one. As he grounds one briskly to short. Andrus fields it cleanly, and quickly there are 2 away. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. First offering on its way. Changeup called strike 1. 2 runs, 4 hits and no errors for the Orioles so far. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident, attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 7th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the Rangers nothing. Settling in now, Delino DeShields. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Ready once again, Shin-Soo Choo, who was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. First pitch coming, here it is. Hit hard down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but it gets by the glove down the line.
Well, that's only the second hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
Now batting, the center fielder.
In now, Danny Santana. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Looks like he's got a good feel for that 2-seam fastball this far into the game. He's used it really effectively tonight.
Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 fouled away.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Choo stands at first with 1 out. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
He's just bringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter.
Into the box now, Hunter Pence. No balls and 1 strike. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only one strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. Get up and stretch here in Baltimore. The O's lead this thing 2-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Mark Trumbo. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance.
Trumbo.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Here's the 1-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
Well, he's done a real nice job with that breaking ball in this start. That's not the first time he's locked a guy up with it.
Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Takes this the other way to right, and there's a base hit, so a chance for some insurance here to start out the home half of the 7th.
First game of a new series, and he's already sitting on 3 knocks right now. The pitching staff might have to make an adjustment going forward.
Now here comes the Rangers skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. He'll leave after 6, and at the very least kept his club in it to this point. Number 57 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
The batter, the right fielder.
So here is Avisaíl Garcia. A bullet to first base. And he'll take it to the bag for the out. And there's your unassisted double play. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Anthony Santander. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Swing and a liner. Foul. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, good spot on the black for strike 2. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Swinging a soft liner, and that will conclude matters. In now the power hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see there, he's part of a flat-footed tie for the AL lead. That'll bring in Willians Astudillo. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 0-1 the count. Now here it comes. Hit and it's first. Trumbo takes it in, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Ready for another chance? Ronald Guzman. He's popped out and struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Down the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Count remains at 0-2. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Rangers set down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Digging in, number 21. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
The center fielder, number 21.
Here's the first pitch to him. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all the way, and he was going to zone him up.
On to first with it is Andrus, and it's in time, 1 away. Now at the plate, number 11. He comes in 0-for-2 thus far.
Number 11.
First offering on its way. And a ball 1-0. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Chu has a read on it. 2 gone. Striding in once again, Chance Sisco. He was a ground out victim last time up. First pitch on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hot shot on the ground is short. Andrus has it. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, but they're on top 2-0. Up next for the Rangers, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
The third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Popped up. Trumbo is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Elvis Andrus. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
The difference between 0-1 and 1-0 is so monumental, and this guy has been on top of his game all day, attacking the zone and getting ahead of these hitters.
Now 1-1-1. And a chance for Trumbo over there at first. And he'll take this on to first, and they're down to their final out, 2 away. Coming to the plate now, Delino DeShields. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Throw long to first, and the Orioles will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over.
Yeah, they could only manage 2 hits against him the entire game, so they were never really in a position to even challenge him. Rock solid win and a memorable performance.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The O's took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Eric Holmes earned his 9th win of the year as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Number 36 pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
No errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 32 minutes.
A skipper appeals to his players to demonstrate some resilience in how they finish a rough season.
MLB Network has baseball coming your way on a summer night at Oriole Park in Baltimore. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game interleague series between the LA Dodgers and the Baltimore Orioles. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Eric Holmes will be the starter for the O's in this contest. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Wow, talk about a number that jumps out at you. This guy's whip, which is walks to hits to innings pitch, is less than 1 coming into this start. That's not an easy thing to do. That tells me one thing. Not only is his stuff good, but he wipes people out quick. This is a real good pitcher.
Now to the plate, A.J. Pollock. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Pollock.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there, strike one. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matt. You know what, D-Roy, you got to give this team a lot of credit. They're on the outside looking in on the postseason picture, but boy, they're playing out the string and they're playing out well. They're going to play this thing all the way to the end of the season.
You know, Dan, I can't speak for the pitcher side of it, but I have never been on a team, win, lose, or draw, whether I was going to the postseason or not, that had players that gave away at bats. You just will not see it at this level.
Waiting on it, the center fielder. 1 out. A chance now for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. He had over 20 runs batted in last month. Very consistent. A solid month, and I love watching him swing the bat. It looks like the focus and concentration is even better when he has runners in scoring position.
Next for the Dodgers, David Freese.
Batting second, the third baseman, David Freese.
First delivery to him on the way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And not a bad night for baseball, and even 70 degrees here at game time.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Batting third.
Stepping in now, Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger.
As he rips it on the ground to second. Go on to Trumbo will be in time, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. So digging in now, Hernan Perez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Orioles, The second baseman.
First pitch on its way.
Perez.
Fastball in there for a called strike. Dan Dero, you check out this Dodger team as they enter play here tonight. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, Dero, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter. And he lays off again, ball 3. Number 1 waits on deck. 3-1. Here it is. Doesn't want any part of that cutter, and it's full 3-2. Spoils another one, and this is exactly what you're looking for out of your leadoff hitter. Fouled off. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Stepping up now, number 1. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, Dero, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Dero?
Matty, this lineup screams it needs an overhaul. When you're last in the league in on-base percentage, you're not doing a lot of things very well. You're not giving quality at bats. You're not being professional at the plate and forcing the opposition to be on their heels at all. Empty base paths consistently lead to a lot of zeros on the scoreboard.
Trey Mancini.
Before the first pitch, a check at first, and he'll dive back in safely. He's set. Here it comes. Strike called. Now the throw down. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there. Now the 0-1. Left side. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Mark.
Here's Mark Trumbo now. A swing by Trumbo, and this one's driven to deep left field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A 2-run homer here for Mark Trumbo. And that is 27 for him on the year, as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
That wasn't a particularly deep home run by today's standards, but it certainly did scream out of the park in a hurry. You see there on show track an impressive 112 miles an hour off the bat. So here is Avisail Garcia.
The right fielder, Avisail.
As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. A high fastball is in there. Fastball is outside, and it's full now. 3-2. Anthony Santander would be next. High in the air out to center field. Pollock has a read on it. And that retires the side. A couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard.
Leading off for the Dodgers.
Next up for Los Angeles, Max Muncy. He'll start things out in the top half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today. What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. 2 of the game's best, 2 of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. If you were to describe right field in one word, I think it would be cannon. And that's what this guy brings to the table. An absolute cannon to go along with great range. Don't test the arm.
Now to the plate is the Dodgers' designated hitter, Justin Turner. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Up. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Trumbo there to make the play, and there are 2 gone now. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and a strike to count. Now the 0-1. Rounded up the first baseline. And Trumbo will take this one on over to the bag, and that ends the inning. Dodgers down in order. They trail it here 2-0. Striding forward now is the DH, Anthony Santander.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Bellinger's under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Hey, let's take a look at the Dodgers on defense. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning. Keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Fastball well outside. Ball 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Strike called, 2-1.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
All even now, 2-2. A full count now for the Orioles center fielder.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away. Striding into the box, number 11. The season batting average comes in down in the 240s. And that's taken high and outside for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The 1-1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. So coming to the plate, number 16. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. A 1 pitch on its way. On the ground to third. Scooped up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So with 1 gone, we take a look at the current standings entering play, and it's not all that pretty. As you can see, these guys are well back in the division race, already looking forward to next year.
The left fielder, number 31.
Into the box now, Jock Peterson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. Dodgers have yet to break into the hit column here. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Another 0-2 coming. Again, he sends it out of play. The 0-2 once more. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
Batting 9.
Standing in now, number 9.
Number 9.
As he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Again, a 1-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. They're still down. It's 2-0.
Welcome back. As the Orioles look to get the offense going here in the third, this is a lineup that has had its struggles this season. Currently, they rank dead last in the league in team batting average and, perhaps more importantly, runs scored. As one of the coaches told me, the entire organization is pulling their hair out trying to figure out how to put a more potent lineup on the field, but that's not something that changes overnight. He said it's going to be a process to become the team we want to be, but we're willing to do the hard work that it's going to take to get there.
For
Matt?
the Orioles,
Thank you, Heidi.
the catcher, Chance Cisco.
First pitch coming. Here it is. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. Two balls and 2 strikes, the count to Chance Cisco. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
In now,
The batter,
Hernan
number
Perez.
14, second baseman, Hernan.
As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now. Hit hard down the right field line. but that's a foul ball. The 1-2. Line to the right side. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Get the ball for this man. He needs to put that on the mantle. He's been struggling. The season hasn't gone according to plan, but he's staying pot committed and grinded out a nice knock.
Striding in, number 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Throw over to the bag. Oh, and it froze him, and they got him.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move is really all about the footwork, and that was nice. He got his feet all the way around the first, which allowed his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That, and it was real quick, too.
Line shot to third, and the side is retired. Orioles held in check there as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Stepping in and ready for another shot, A.J. Pollock back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
On the season, Pollock is a batting line residing in the 230s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
So stepping in, David Freese. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Out in front of it, strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That one catches the edge of the zone, called the strike. Popped up. Trumbo in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Now another 0-2. Reaches out for one and hits it on the ground to second. Perez has it, and there's out number 2. Now at the plate, Cody Bellinger. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
The windup and the 0-1. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
That's lifted the other way out to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Dodgers down in order. They're down 2-0. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
For the Orioles, the left fielder.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Mancini.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Now the pitch. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at for ball 3. On deck, the right-handed hitting Mark Trumbo. The 3-1 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And that misses for ball 4. The leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th. Ready to take his hacks again, Mark Trumbo, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Shoots this one over to first. Bellinger fields cleanly. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, if this pitcher's going to live in the outer half of the plate, then you're going to have to dive out there and get it. And that's exactly what he did. Hey, that's a heck of a job right there, going the other way after seeing 3 pitches on the outer half.
Right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
Into the box, Avisail Garcia. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
1-1. Here it is. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Oh, and it's tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander, the next to bat. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. Mancini on third with 2 out. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. A ball and 2 strikes now. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Orioles are on top 2-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far, and he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
All right, thanks, Heidi. One and one to the Dodgers first baseman. So earlier in the broadcast we mentioned that we might be seeing a pitcher's duel today, and these two guys have certainly delivered on that promise.
You know, Matt, sometimes it's really hard to put a finger on why a guy pitches well and why a guy is having a very difficult time. So far, he hasn't had a very good season, but you know this, when you have the stuff that this guy has, he's 1 out, 1 inning, 1 pitch away from turning things back around, and he's pitching more now like the guy we thought he was going to be.
So he sets him down swinging. Max Muncy goes down for the first out in the 5th inning.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of the secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Into the box now, Justin Turner. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. He popped out in his first trip. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Mancini is there. And he makes the catch for the second out. A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th.
Corey Seager.
50th pitch of the game on its way. And he fouls this one off. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Seager brings in a batting average resting just under .320, and a look to inch closer to that mark with a base hit here.
Matty, great matchup right here. He's been absolutely hammering right-handed pitching all season long.
And he powers a cut fastball by him that time, and he's in charge now, 0-2.
Hey, this guy is 1 strike away from absolutely cruising through the first 5 innings. No need to even warm up the bullpen the way this guy's pounding the zone.
And he gets him to go after 1-0 as this is popped in the air toward the left side of the infield. Number 11 has got it, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. They trail it here 2-0. Stepping into the box, number 21. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The center fielder.
Now here's the pitch.
21.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Quite an interesting outing up to this point as we head into the middle innings. He's pitching quite well, but you look at his first pitch strike percentage, less than 40%. That's going to be something he's going to need to clean up moving forward.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Wastes a pitch on the knuckle curve there. 1-2. Here he comes again. 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at bat here. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Find the ball, find the ball.
But picked up on a hop. Oh, look at the sliding stop. What a play.
Wow, what a great show of range there. This ball looked like it might get through up the middle, but check out the sliding stop, and that's going to take him right into a good throwing position where he's able to get enough on the throw to get him out at first.
Now batting.
Standing in now, number 11. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's out number 2. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. In there at the knees. 0-2 now.
This is what makes him so dangerous as a pitcher. 5 weapons that he can go to, and he's working ahead in the count. This is a tough matchup.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. 5 innings complete. Baltimore's out in front, 2-0. Now in the box, number 16. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
When a guy in the mound is working on a no-no this late, every play is exciting and stressful for the fielders. We'll see if they can continue making the plays behind him.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
I know it goes without saying, but the best pitch in baseball is getting ahead with a first pitch strike. That's why this guy's been able to stay in this game, pounding the zone.
And it's fouled away. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Dodgers thus far. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Throw on to first to get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Stepping up to the plate, number 9, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. 0-2 now.
One.
0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Dodgers thus far. Count still at 1-2. He'll try again. 1-2. That's popped up, but this will land untouched. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch fouled away. Here's another 1-2. Out in front as this is skied in the air to straightaway left. Mancini is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Dodgers down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. Digging in and looking for more, Hernan Perez. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the first inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they faced. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the first inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. That just misses off the inside for ball one. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0 home. Misses. Ball two. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Got through the fifth all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the sixth.
That one's in there. 3-1. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball four to start the bottom of the sixth. Ready for another shot now. Number one. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Swing and a liner. And that'll slice just foul at the last moment. The 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two.
You know, when a guy starts to get tired, you often see their breaking stuff start to flatten out, but that's not the case here. Still has really nice finish on that slider, as we just saw.
So he sets him down swinging. Number one is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning.
Wow, this guy's mowing right through this lineup right now, but that's what happens when you don't get a chance to see a pitcher very often. That's one of the things that are helpful when you're pitching in interleague games. It's always a good advantage for the pitcher because the hitters don't get to see that guy very often.
And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball one. Here comes the 1-0. And he looks at a slider in there. 1-1. Perez, base runner at first with one out. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Hit out towards second. Step on the bag for one. Throw to Muncy to finish the double play. That retires the side. So they go quietly here in this half inning. Back here on MLB Network. Orioles leading this one through 6 as we take a look at our game summary to this point. Standing in, A.J. Pollock. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. And the 7th inning starts with a fly out here, 1 away. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th. And with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he's part of a flat-footed tie for the AL lead. One gone now in the LA 7th. And that brings in the former World Series hero David Freese. First offering on its way. Fouled off. One out, nobody on. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. A bouncer to the left side, fielded cleanly on to first, and it's a quick start to the 7th as now there are 2 away. Digging in once again, Cody Bellinger. It was a fly out for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. Cisco moving to his left. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 7 perfect innings as he begins to close in now. Get up and stretch here in Baltimore. The Orioles lead it 2-0. Dennis Santana gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
77, Dennis Santana.
So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Mark Trumbo. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First pitch on its way. Down the third baseline. This is foul for the first strike. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
And that's in there on the high outside corner. 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. In now for the O's, Avisail Garcia. He was a double play victim last time around.
Avisail.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. And the pitch. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
That was a good swing right there. Might be the best one he's had all night because he was right on it.
Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here. 1-2. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2 on that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Pollock has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning. Digging in the switch hitter, Anthony Santander. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Santana stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. He's a second-year big leaguer. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Count is 1-2 now. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Pat. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in. Textbook pitching performance so far in this one as we move into the later innings. First pitch strikes, how about over 90%? That's about as good as it gets.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fastball well outside.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
And he fouls this one off. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And another foul ball. And he struck him out for the first out of the inning, but perhaps more importantly, he's 5 outs away now. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Next will be the designated hitter, Justin Turner. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. 4 outs away from his date with history.
We're getting into the nitty-gritty. That's the second out of the 8th inning, and the pitcher needs only 4 more outs for a no-hitter.
2 away for the Dodgers here in the 8th. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. First delivery to him on the way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Grounded back up the middle. Backhanded. Throw on to Trumbo will be in time, and the inning is over. So he makes it through 8 with the perfecto still intact. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Orioles are on top 2-0. Coming to the plate now, number 21. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
The center fielder, number 21.
First offering on its way. High in the air out to center field. Pollock has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out. Ready now for Baltimore, number 11. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First pitch coming, here it is. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Skied into straightaway right. Bellinger is in pursuit. He gets there, and that's the second out. Stepping in, Chance Sisco. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Chance Sisco.
First pitch coming, here it is. Right down Broadway that time, strike 1. Behind 0-2 now. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. But they hold a 2-0. Now at the plate, number 16. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
Number 16.
Here's the first pitch to him. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And it's fouled away. Got him. So the magic number for a perfect game is now down to 2.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Here's Jock Peterson now.
Up.
Fouled away. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 0-1. Here's a swing, and oh man, way out of here. I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. Now here comes the Oriole manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. There to play it is Garcia, and that becomes out number 2. There's a look at the final line for the Orioles starter, who was on point from the get-go this evening.
A brilliant performance, man. If he has a manager and a pitching coach, all you can ask for is your pitchers to be rock solid, and he was in this one, only allowing one hit.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. Baltimore jumped out to an There is rain in the area, but we've been given the go-ahead to get this one started. Today, it's the finale of this four-game set between the Baltimore Orioles and the Detroit Tigers. It's Tigers baseball, and it starts right now. Matthew Boyd gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
This guy here is one of the top strikeout pitchers.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. Lifetime numbers against Matt Boyd. He's hitless in 6 tries. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today. So here is Avisail Garcia. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Now a fastball, a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Standing in, Harold Castro. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Tigers, the third baseman, Harold.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled off. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Hey, thanks, Matt. You know what, D-Roy? You got to give this team a lot of credit. They're on the outside looking in on the postseason picture, but boy, they're playing out the string and they're playing out well. They're going to play this thing all the way to the end of the season.
You know, Dan, I can't speak for the pitcher side of it, but I have never been on a team, win, lose, or draw, whether I was going to the postseason or not, that had players that gave away at bats. You just will not see it at this level.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
1-1-1.
They're down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
Total agreement, Matt, in particular that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. He's got over 1,500 RBIs in his career. Man, I'd hate to see him come to the plate if I were pitching. They know he knows how to drive in runs. It's going to be fun to watch him play.
Here's Jordy Mercer now. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. First pitch on its way. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And it's a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First offering on its way. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. Cabrera, a veteran at 35 years of age. He's a 17-year big league vet, so I think you could say he's just about seen it all.
Yeah, you said it, Matty. Nothing else has to be said. In order to stay in this game 16 years, you have to be a great talent, a great teammate, and have the ability to adjust and evolve as a player. So hats off to him.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2. Holmes is becoming a rare bird in today's game in that he's known as a starter that frequently goes deep into outings and does so with great effectiveness. He's not your 5-and-done guy. He wants to eat up innings and finish as many games as he can. Perez will put this one away, and the side is retired. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. We'll move on to the second inning here at Comerica Park. Baltimore's out in front 2-0. Well, there is some weather in the Detroit area as we begin the second, and for more on that, here's Heidi.
Well, Matt, the grounds crew members that I talked to prior to the game said the weather we're experiencing right now is expected to move on as the game progresses. They said they'll put extra effort into keeping the field dry until this rain dies down. But despite it being a little wet at the moment, we should get this one in uninterrupted.
Let's play ball.
Set to get his day started, Adam Duvall. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one.
And you know, the heavy stuff has finally arrived. This has got to be the hard.
At the plate, Hanser Alberto.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Hanser Alberto.
First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, number 50. In 8 at-bats in the series, he's collected 3 hits.
Number 50.
First pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off. Hold strike 2 with the letters. 0-2 now. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
All right, let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. You want to talk about shutting a running game down? The guy behind the dish has an absolute cannon. I mean, you will not see guys get but 2-step lead off first base today.
Batting
next
fifth,
for the Tigers,
the
Nico Goodrum.
Nico.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there. The old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Number 11 shading to his right. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Batting 6th, the designated hitter.
Digging into the batter's box next is John Hicks. As he'll fall behind here as he goes after a fastball that might have been out of the zone. It's strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. A ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We've played 2 full. The O's lead this thing 2-0. Digging in, Hernan Perez. He went down looking to open up the ball game.
Hernan.
Here comes the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. One and two now as that's in there at the knees. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that same pitch. You could tell he jelly-legged him at the plate a little bit. Froze him, but just missed the zone.
And he takes strike three called on the fastball. One gone. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Phillip Ervin. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
Ervin.
Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. And this one's too far inside. Ball two.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last two pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
Scooped up on the backhand, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Stepping in, Trey Mancini.
The batter, the left fielder, Trey.
First delivery to him on the way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
So we're runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that'll bring up the big power bat of Mark Trumbo. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled away. Mancini is off at first with 2 away. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now. 0-2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
Here comes another 0-2. That misses. 1-2.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now another 1-2. And a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Orioles lead. Up next steps Kristen Stewart, and he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. That just misses off the inside for ball one. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, one away.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 34.
In now, number 34. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 261 the average coming into action here. 8 home runs and an even 40 RBIs. Swinging a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, and it's off the wall in front of the bullpen. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
Well, he was definitely not looking off speed on that pitch. I'll tell you, he had to be sitting on a fastball on that one because it's coming in hot, and he still manages to get out front of that and yank it for 2 bases.
0-1 the count. Comes set and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. Fouled off. Ready with another 0-2. And a swing and a miss and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Now batting, the third baseman, Harold Castro.
Into the box, Harold Castro. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He was called out on strikes to open the home first. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And he popped him up, number 11 in foul ground, but this will land untouched. The next 0-2. On a swing, and he popped him up off to the left in foul territory. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. And he fouls this one off. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. On now to the top of inning number 4. The Orioles are on top 2-0. Now batting, Avisail Garcia. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Avisail Garcia.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a good pitch, but he gets quite a lot of it. And in fact, he got more than a lot of it. He got all of it. It's a home run. It's a solo home run here from Avisail Garcia, number 17 for him on the season, and the Orioles have now taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
The catcher,
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. He drew a base on balls his first time up. The 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
The 2-0. 3-0 now. That one's in there. 3-1.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Base is empty here with nobody out. And he loses him on a breaking ball. In now, Adam Duvall. He flew out in his last at bat.
The center fielder, Adam Duvall.
Has a look. Now the pitch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slider so far, and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make it bring up something straight in the strike zone.
2-0 to Adam Duvall.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Big cut at the 2-0 slider, but he comes up empty. 2-1. Here's the 2-1. And it's fouled away. A full count now for the Orioles center fielder. Hanser Alberto, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. A line shot to third base. And they got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settled with just the 1 out. So striding in, Hanser Alberto. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Hanser Alberto
has a look. Now the pitch. And that misses. Ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
The 1-1 home. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. The 1-2 gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
That's his 2nd strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Severino, the runner at first with 2 gone. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually, a quality take.
The 2-1. Hit softly on the ground to third.
Dig.
And a close play at second, but the throw does beat him, and the side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Orioles 3 and the Tigers nothing. Next up for Detroit, Jordy Mercer. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
No balls and 1 strike. Oh, 0-2 to Jordy Mercer.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in the dirt.
Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
As long as you actually get it inside, that 2-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
And he punches out another one. Make it 9 for the ball game.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always a confidence boost when you can sit down the guys at the top of the lineup.
Now batting, number 50.
Stepping in now, number 50. Fouled away. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
0-2.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. Too high. 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. He'll get to this one deep in the hole, and they won't have a play as he reaches at first. Let's see how this is scored.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. 2 outs. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up and put him down like him getting down to first base right there. Bought himself a base hit.
Well, I tell you what, there's a couple of things you can do. It doesn't take a lot of talent to hustle, and it doesn't take talent to be on time. And he hustled out of the box, turned what could have been a ground out to end the inning into an infield single.
Into the box now, Nico Goodrum.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a good job to lay off the fastball there close, but it's 1-1. 2 out with the man at first. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Tigers leave 1. Still down 3-0. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Hernan Perez. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a 3rd time. We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat, much more patient, and he's got himself into a good hitter's count.
Jones, patrolling center, makes the play, 1 out.
Well, we've mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
Digging in to try it again, Phillip Ervin. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Phillip Ervin.
Here comes the first pitch. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2. 3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Oh, and he misses it. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the 2nd out of the inning. So 2 are gone now in the Baltimore 5th, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. First pitch coming. Here it is. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. The 1-2 pitch. And that misses 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all. So that's the 2nd walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
The first baseman, Mark Trumbo.
Here's Mark Trumbo now. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. No hits to this point. The 0-1 pitch is taken. That's ball 1. And it's 2 balls and a strike to Trumbo. Hit hard to the right. Foul. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And he fouls this one off. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Your attention, please.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout. And he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Past history with Jordan Zimmerman, he's got 8 hits in 31 tries. He's taken him deep once. 3-1 to him now. The 3-1 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, John Hicks. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
John Hicks.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit the other way out toward right field. Garcia has a read on it. 1 away. One out now here in the Tiger 5th inning, and that means Kristen Stewart will dig in at the plate. First delivery to him on the way. Down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Another 0-2 home. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game. Digging in for his second at bat, number 34. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike there. 0-1.
I really like how he's getting ahead early in the count. He's pitching aggressively, and what that does, it holds the pitch count down.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Here it comes. And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. They trail it here 3-0. Digging in, Pedro Severino. He'll start things off in the Baltimore 6th.
Number 28, Pedro Severino.
First pitch of the at-bat. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
The windup and the 0-1. A shot to second base and handled for the first out. Stepping into the box, Adam Duvall. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Adam Duvall.
Here comes the first pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
If you know you got a real patient hitter at the plate, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here, attacking the zone 0-0 and getting ahead.
Fastball called for strike 2.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Mercer is there on to first, and there were 2 down. Into the box, Hanser Alberto. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And Cabrera will make the catch to retire the side. So they go down without a whimper here. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. Baltimore's out in front. 3. Jacoby Jones the next to hit. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
And it's fouled away. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
The third baseman, Harold Castro.
First offering on its way. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike.
I think he's pitched better than anyone really expected in this one. He's done a real nice job, but someone's going to make him pay if he puts too many more pitches in that location.
The 0-1 on its way. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
You can tell this offense is getting frustrated, but this might be one you have to shower off. When a guy's locating like this, fastball at the knees and to both corners, it's going to be tough for them to do anything with it.
Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location, and the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
In now, Jordy Mercer. As he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his 2-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go backdoor.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, I appreciate the fact that he's making him throw a few pitches. Most of his teammates have been hacking at everything that comes their way.
And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2. Fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. And another foul ball. Another 2-2 offering. And he's got another one. 15 strikeouts in the ball game, and the side is retired. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We're through 6 full. It's the Orioles 3 and the Tigers nothing. At the plate, number 11. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
Number 11.
First pitch of the at-bat. A bouncer up the middle. And a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
You know, D-Roll, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
Into the box, Hernan Perez. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Fouled off.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. A runner at first with no outs here. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. A tag for 1 on to first. And as Ernie may have said, it's 2 for the price of 1 for the Tigers. 2 away. So base is empty now after the double play. And striding forward, the designated hitter, Phillip Ervin. Here comes the first pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that last pitch.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder has a beat on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, but they lead it 3-0. Now at the plate, Miguel Cabrera. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
First pitch coming. Here it is. High in the air out towards shallow right. Garcia has a read on it, and that's the first out of the inning. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he's part of a flat-footed tie for the AL lead. So here's the cleanup hitter, number 50. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Textbook pitching performance so far in this one as we move into the later innings. First pitch strikes, how about over 90%? That's about as good as it gets.
Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
The 7th inning is one of those innings when you might start seeing some warning signs from your starters that they're reaching the end of their rope, but that's not the case here. He looks really solid to me.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Struck him out. Strikeout number 16 thus far, as he's had a whale of a ball game. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Now batting, second baseman, Nico.
Stepping in now, Nico Goodrum.
As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play.
He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The windup and the 0-1. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Number 11 is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail in this one 3-0. At the plate, Trey Mancini. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch on its way. And that's taken for strike 1.
Nope.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at, and the count moves full. On deck, the right-handed hitting Mark Trumbo. And he reaches out for one and may have chased it as this is skied into the air to straightaway center. Jones is right there, 1 down. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Mark Trumbo. No hits to this point.
Mark Trumbo.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1.
No strike.
Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman. Ground ball foul down the left side. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hard on the ground towards short. He can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Jeez, this looked like a routine grounder that just got away from him. Every school kid knows that you've got to look it all the way into the glove. He didn't, and now they've got to deal with a 1-out base runner.
First delivery to him on the way. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up.
Oh, and meanwhile, this pitch rides too far in and winds up hitting him.
Well, he's really been good all game long until that one. He was definitely not trying to hit a guy when he's got 2 strikes on him. It just appeared that it got away from him.
Digging in now, Pedro Severino. A couple of walks for him thus far.
Pedro Severino.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule. Into the box now, Adam Duvall. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit the other way out toward right field. Long run for the right fielder. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So striding forward now, John Hicks. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season. Ready now, Kristen Stewart. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here's the pitch. And that one right down Main Street. 1 out, nobody on. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw gets him, 2 down. Settling in now, number 34. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Number 34.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it 1 bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
First pitch of the at-bat. This is hit out to right. Does he have another 1, 2, 3 inning? He sure does. It's a baker's dozen. 13 in a row he's set down now in this. And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. He'll start things off in the top of the 9th as they look for a little insurance. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1.
Classic case right there of an off-speed pitch, and that hitter's eyes lit up and that front shoulder went flying. He's got to find a way to keep that thing tucked and play with the big part of the field.
Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Ready for another chance. Number 11. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. And that misses. 2-1. Two and 2. And a swing and a miss here, and the first 2 are dispatched to begin the 9th. Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Hernan Perez. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. First pitch on its way. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2 balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1. Phillip Ervin would be next. Now the payoff pitch home. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all. That'll bring in Phillip Ervin. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Designated hitter, Phillip.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Here's a look over to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. Perez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Now the 2-0. Swing and a laser off into foul territory. High in the air out towards shallow right. Waiting on it, the right fielder, and that's the 3rd out. 1 left for the Orioles. They lead it 3-0. Digging in, Jacoby Jones. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team.
Jacoby Jones.
First delivery to him on the way. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Taken but called a strike.
He's feeling it out there on the mound, just getting the ball and throwing it with a lot of confidence right now.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman, Harold.
Into the box now, Harold Castro. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. They could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Swing and a liner. Throw on to first will be in time, and now the Tigers are down to their final out. Now at the plate, Jordy Mercer. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, and they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. He makes the catch, and the Orioles bounce back here to take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series as this one is over.
Wow, talk about total dominance. 9 innings, only 2 hits allowed. That's about as good as it gets. This guy was as good in the 9th inning as he was in the 1st. So close to baseball history.
3-0 the final score in this one today. The Baltimore Orioles jumped out to an early lead in the 1st and never looked back. Eric Holmes hangs win number 11 on his line and mark him down for 17 strikeouts to boot. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com. Downtown Baltimore and Oriole Park on a Friday night. Tonight, the first of this three-game weekend series between the Seattle Mariners and the Baltimore Orioles. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Eric Holmes is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Boy, this guy was unbelievably good in his last one. Struck out a ton of guys in an amazing performance, and all of his pitches were working. Let's hope he brings that A game back with him in this one.
Leading off tonight for Seattle, the second baseman, D. Gordon.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. No balls and one strike. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, 4-2 over the last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matt. You know what, D-Roy, you got to give this team a lot of credit. They're on the outside looking in on the postseason picture, but boy, they're playing out the string and they're playing out well. They're going to play this thing all the way to the end of the season.
You know, Dan, I can't speak for the pitcher side of it, but I have never been on a team, win, lose, or draw, whether I was going to the postseason or not, that had players that gave away at bats. You just will not see it at this level.
A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. D-Roy, what do you got in this lineup in the series opener?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing. Their best tool is the fact that they have amazing speed up and down the lineup. I don't even think the third base coach gives a steal sign. I think a lot of these guys have the green light. So be on the lookout for that today.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Malik Smith.
Malik Smith.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike one. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Duvall is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Digging in now for the Mariners, Omar Narvaez. In yesterday's ball game, he launched a couple over the wall, so we'll see if he's got some more thump in that bat here in this one. Ball 1 taken just off the inside. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
You know, Kenny Jansen, D-Roy, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
Grounded weakly to the left. Reined in. Throw on to Trumbo will be in time, and the inning is over. Mariners are down in order. The Orioles due up in the first. No score. Digging in, Hernan Perez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Orioles, the second baseman, Hernan Perez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game. They scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Of course the crowd is going to get on him a little bit here, but I find it hard to believe there was any intention there. Bottom of the first, you never want to dig yourself a hole on the mound just to send a message.
Batting second.
That'll bring in Phillip Ervin as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
To 2-2 now. A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter.
This would be an absolute terrible start to the inning. After drilling the first guy, you can't allow the second guy to reach base via the wall.
Grounded to the right. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Now to the plate, Avisail Garcia, and he's looking to turn the page. The bat's been ice cold over the last 8 or so ball games.
On the bag, find the ball, find the ball.
And that's a fair ball, line to the right side. And he's in safely at third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Definitely a solid way to start the game offensively. It always feels great to jump out to a 1-0 lead in the first inning, but now they've got a chance to really set the tone. 2 more runners in scoring position that they obviously don't want to leave out there.
Here's Mark Trumbo now as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
That's how quick an inning can potentially get away from you out there. You get the first 2 outs pretty quick. Next guy gets on, and now you're staring the number 4 hole hitter in the face with a runner in scoring position.
The 1-0. A shot down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. 1 run is in. Throw comes to second, but he is in there with a 2-run double.
You always want to spot your pitcher a run or 2 early on, so he has a little bit of wiggle room, but that double, they're up 3-0 and absolutely cruising. If this guy on the mound doesn't find a way to get some outs, he's going to be heading to the showers before some of the fans are even in their seats.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
In now, DJ Stewart. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. That's by him for strike 1. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Hey, after giving up that extra base hit right there, I love the fact that he came back with much better location, much better execution. That might have woke him up.
The 1-2 is outside for a ball.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slider so far, and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make him bring up something straight in the strike zone.
In the dirt, but swung on and missed. He'll throw down to first, 1 away. Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. Nero, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Matty, this lineup screams it needs an overhaul. When you're last in the league in on-base percentage, you're not doing a lot of things very well. You're not giving quality at bats. You're not being professional at the plate and forcing the opposition to be on their heels at all. Empty base paths consistently lead to a lot of zeros on the scoreboard.
Third baseman, number 11.
From the stretch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. And he takes a cold strike up and out over the plate. 0-2. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. Fastball just missed above the zone.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here. And when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys. And when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
So he sets him down swinging. Number 11 becomes out number 2 this inning.
The center fielder.
Coming to the plate now, Adam Duvall. And the Orioles looking for more here in this game's opening frame. And that misses for ball 1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
The 2-0 on the way is in there for strike 1. Trumbo at second with 2 down. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as the side is retired. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. Leading off the inning, Domingo Santana, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Holmes been having himself quite a year so far, toting a sub-3 ERA. He's undoubtedly been one of the league's best.
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. 2 of the game's best, 2 of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. And the guy patrolling center field today, I can't emphasize this enough. If you want a good ball club, you better be strong up the middle. Center field being that main component with catcher, shortstop, and second base. This guy takes tremendous routes to the ball, strong and accurate arm, and just a leader on the field.
That is it.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger, and he's got that batting line up near the 300 mark entering play. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey, that's a well-executed fastball right there at the bottom of the zone. If he stays there all day, it's going to make for a long day for the offense. Unless they're willing to bend their legs and get down and create some different launch angle, he's on point right
now. 1 out, nobody on.
Up.
Popped him up. Severino is camped under this one. 2 gone.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Batting six, the third baseman, Kyle.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Seager behind with an 0-2 count.
You know, he's had a very economical start out there. Got through the first inning on just 9 pitches. And he's got a chance to keep it in single digits again here in the second.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Pops this one up. Number 11 ranging into the outfield. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. Still down 3-0. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. It was a 3-hit effort from him last night, so he was a big part of that victory.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Boy, he just looks locked in at the plate right now to me. His numbers in recent games have been very good, and those were 2 stone-cold takes right there that put himself in a great hitter's count.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Taking all the way that time. It's 3-1. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Payoff pitch one more time. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Stepping up now, Hanser Alberto. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
2-0 now. Now the 2-0 home is taken, strike 1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
And it's fouled away. The 2-2 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. To Gordon for 1. Return throw is in time, and what do you know, they do get the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
The batter number 14.
Into the box, Hernan Perez. Guess he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0.
Hey, you think the game plan is to pitch this guy inside? They plunked him in the first at bat, and they're clearly coming right back in again.
2-0 now. 2 out, nobody on. hit hard on the ground towards second. Gordon is there. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Orioles held in check there, but they're on top by a... Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Duvall is there. 1 away. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East.
Batting 8th, the shortstop, Tim.
First pitch of the at-bat. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded foul off to the right. Pitch popped up. Holmes is calling for it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Next for Seattle, number 23. The average for him entering play, not far north of 200. First pitch on its way. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Duvall is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side is retired. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off.
And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Phillip Ervin. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. And this one runs up high, ball 1. And he misses again, 2-0. So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next is speedy D. Gordon.
Second baseman, D. Gordon.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Didn't miss by much there, but it's just a bit high. The 1-1 home. And he popped him up, number 11 in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Malik Smith the next to hit. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
And a jam shot here as this is sent towards second. Perez is there, and that's the second out. Riding in once again, Omar Narvaez. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Narvaez.
Here it comes. That's popped up. Number 11 into shallow left. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 2-3 go the Mariners. Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Domingo Santana. He'll start things out as we begin the fifth.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
Duvall has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, the corner outfielder Mitch Haniger. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled away. Bases are empty, one man out. Hit on the ground to third. Scooped up. Throw gets him. 2 down. Striding into the box, Kyle Seager. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball's in there for strike one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Balls up,
Popped him up.
straight up.
Severino waits on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Mariners are down in order. Still down 3-0. In now the Mariners DH, Ryan Healy. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Ryan Healy.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike one.
This is the bugaboo on the offensive side. You want to stay in there and work a guy's count and hopefully get into the bullpen. But when you find yourself 0-1 every time, hitting becomes even more difficult.
Healy, a California-born ball player. He was selected in the 3rd round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
He froze him on the fastball there. Ryan Healy is retired to kick off the inning.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of the secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Shortstop, Tim Beckham.
Stepping in now, Tim Beckham. Fouled off. He popped out in his first trip. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Hey, this guy has been locating his fastball all game to perfection. Talking to a number of big league pitchers over the years, they'll tell you a well-executed fastball with good location is still the best pitch in the game.
Weak grounder down the line at third, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
23.
Into the box now, number 23. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 2 for him on the year. And the Mariners are on the board. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Here's D. Gordon now.
I'll tell you, he looked like he was on cruise control, striking out the first 2 batters. But if this game teaches you anything, it's that you can never take an out for granted. Exhibit A, a homer.
He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Number 11 is there, and the side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors, and no one left on base. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. It's the Orioles 3 and the Mariners 1. So digging in now, Malik Smith.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. 0-2 now. Pitch is popped up. Number 11 has room in foul territory. He's got it 1 away. So coming to the plate, Omar Narvaez. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. First pitch of the at-bat. Lifted the other way out to left center. Duvall is there. 2 gone. Ready once again, Domingo Santana. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First pitch on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. They trail 6-1. Into the box now, Mitch Haniger. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Moving under it, Stewart. And that's the first out of the inning. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season.
Now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Kyle Seager. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. And he fouls this one off. 1 run, just 1 hit, 2 errors on the Seattle line score so far. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now, 0-2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
And it's fouled away.
Hey, great job just to be able to foul that one off. In today's game, that's what we're seeing. North-south. Pitchers want to elevate, want to get you out above the zone or below it.
Fouled away. Now another 0-2. Fouled off.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Comes back with the cut fastball for strike 3 called, and there are 2 down.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Striding forward now is the DH, Ryan Healy. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it 1 bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Stewart is after it. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. Striding in, Tim Beckham. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team.
Tim Beckham.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Stewart has a play, and that's the first out of the inning. So stepping in, number 23 comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
In the last at-bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and did miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Behind 0-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
The batter, number 9. Second baseman.
In now, D. Gordon. And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch, and the Orioles have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Hey, not many pitchers can brag about throwing a one-hit complete game, so hats off for him. But as a pitcher, I know he's going to wonder, like, what might have been. So close to a no-hitter, but it wasn't meant to be. That's baseball for you.
7-1, the final score in tonight's. Baltimore jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked We are inside and under the roof tonight here at Rogers Center in Toronto, Ontario. Here it's the second of this three-game set between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Thomas Pannone, a Rhode Island native, is the starting pitcher here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties,
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini.
The left fielder, Trey Mancini.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Maile might try to make a play on it. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they do come in off a victory last time out, but they've really hit the skids here recently. Losers of 8 of their last 10 ball games. So striding forward now, Jonathan Davis. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The left fielder, number 49.
Here's the first pitch to him. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Hey, thanks, Matt. You know what, D-Roy? You got to give this team credit. They're on the outside looking in on the postseason picture, but boy, they're playing out the string and they're playing out well. They're going to play this thing all the way to the end of the season.
You know, Dan, I can't speak for the pitcher side of it, but I have never been on a team, win, lose, or draw, whether I was going to the postseason or not, that had players that gave away at bats. You just will not see it at this level.
With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup is an interesting case study. Because if you're not a big believer in batting average, this team, they're in the bottom third of batting average, so they have to do it a little bit differently. They have to move traffic and drive the baseball out of the ballpark and into the gaps. We've seen that be successful before. Let's see if it happens again today.
The second baseman.
And ready for his first at-bat, Luis Guillorme, showing some definite confidence at the plate right now, and his recent numbers are reflecting that. No balls and a strike to count. Bases are empty, one man out. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The 0-2 once more. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
I really like watching righties throw that cutter in on lefty's hands like that. This one was down 2, and if he hits it, there's a pretty good chance he's going to pound it into the ground. Maybe even give himself a shin burger.
1-1. Hit back up the middle. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first. Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's a guy hoping to finish strong in the season's final month, and definitely in the discussion for Rookie of the Year honors. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. We are still scoreless. Now at the plate, Avisail Garcia, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning.
Garcia.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. And it's 0-2 to Avisail Garcia.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
And a good two-strike breaking ball there, but this will wind up missing. It's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Swing and a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, and he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays today. And the spotlight is going to shine down today for me on Victor Robles. This guy, we've been hearing his name, one of the elite prospects in baseball for multiple years. And now he's getting a chance to put it all on display for the world to see. One of the slickest defenders in the game, can go gap to gap with ease.
The catcher, number 28, Pedro Severino.
Here comes the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
Jumped ahead with strike one there, and that's something he's going to do a lot of in this start. He doesn't have lights out stuff, so it's important for him to be pitching ahead and have the hitters on their heels.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Batting
into the box, Adam Duvall.
Adam.
As he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball one. For the current campaign, Duvall brings a batting line of barely over 200, so there's certainly some room for improvement there.
Matty, he struggled this season against left-handed pitching, but maybe a little shot of confidence with the manager putting him in the lineup today.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, number 13. As we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September.
Up.
Popped him up. Severino moving to his left. 1 out.
All right, let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. You want to talk about shutting a running game down? The guy behind the dish has an absolute cannon. I mean, you will not see guys get but 2-step lead off first base today.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Bottom of the second here with no score. Ooh, tough to lay off there, but it's called a ball 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Batting 6, the catcher.
Stepping in now, Reese McGuire. And it's fouled away. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Trying to go the other way. This is looped out toward third, but little trouble handling this one down there at third, as that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. We'll move to the third with no score. Stepping in for the Jays, Rendell Grichuk, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The right fielder, Rendell Grichuk.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that misses inside 1-0.
As long as you actually get it inside, that two-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 home is in there for strike number 2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Mancini sprinting after it. Oh, and a great diving catch for the first down. Victor Robles digging in now. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one.
Robles.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled away. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles.
Zero.
1-2.
We're playing 12. 1-2.
Got him looking with the fastball, as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone. Here's the catcher, Luke Maile. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column.
Luke Maile.
First offering on its way. Fly ball out toward left center field. Lays himself out and makes a spectacular catch. Actually, they're saying he trapped it. Stepping into the box, Jonathan Davis. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. In there, no balls and a strike. Maile is off of first with 2 away. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. Fouled off. A runner on first with 2 away. ready with another 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer, and the inning is over. One left for Toronto. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Now in the box, Luis Guillorme. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
In there, 0-1.
This guy's been on cruise control as we head into the middle innings of this one. And one of the big factors why, how about 80% of his first pitches have been for strikes?
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Mancini has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number one. Stepping up to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw in time at first for out number 2. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, number 13, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1.
Straight up, straight up, straight up.
Trumbo in foul ground, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order through 4, still tied 0-0. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they think about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
And he'll step on first himself for the out. A little bit over halfway home tonight, bottom of the 5th, as we get a look at our line score to this point. And boy, just one hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. Standing in, Reese McGuire, 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Number 10.
Here's the first pitch to him. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Yeah, man, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
So a runner on first with one out now. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First offering on its way.
Two.
First baseline. There's one. To Trumbo for the double play, and that retires the side. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Orioles are on top 2-0. Ready for another shot now. Trey Mancini, 1 for 2 with a base hit back in the first inning of play.
Mancini.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
1-1 the count. Coming to the plate now, Victor Robles. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Ground over to first. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
All right, let's see if that leadoff single gets them going right now. They've taken it on the chin for most of this game, being a little passive at the plate in their approach. Let's see if that starts them off and they start to go more ambush tactics.
And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. Back to first, but it's right over his head. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
Yeah, I like the way he stayed right in there at second base, knowing he was vulnerable, but it definitely influenced the throw to first, way offline, and he's going to get charged with an error as a result.
Jonathan Davis is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. On the right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away. Stepping in, Luis Guillorme, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First delivery to him on the way. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2.
With 2 strikes and the runners at the corners, this is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute and hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
Garcia has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning. And boy, I thought they might have had a shot at scoring him there, but they put up the stop sign with 2 away now. Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And their runners at the corners now. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
One ball and 2 strikes to count. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down 2-0. Digging in once again, number 13. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Strike 2 called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department.
Number 44.
First delivery to him on the way.
Up.
Popped him up. Severino over to his right, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out. Digging in and looking for more, Reese McGuire. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. In there, a base hit. 2-out success means Randall Grichuk will bat this inning.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
0-1 the count. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum, locating his fastball to both sides of the plate. Good command of the off-speed pitches. Very little traffic on the bases. So far, he couldn't have drawn up to be any better than he has been so far in this one.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They trail it here 2-0. At the plate, Victor Robles. Last time through was a base hit.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Garcia coming on. He gets there and makes the play for the 1st out. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season. Standing in, Luke Maile. An error allowed him to reach base in his last appearance.
Luke Maile.
No runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Hit hits
1-1-1-1
down the line at first. But a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Here comes another 0-2. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Jonathan Davis. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Now batting, Luis Guillorme. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's his windup. I don't know if it's just flat stuff. But he's getting a lot of swings outside the zone, and he's having a big game.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First offering on its way. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. Can't spot the cutter any better than that. Nothing in 2 now. 1 out, nobody on. Into the corner and slicing foul. Great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
So striding in, number 13. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
And he'll make the catch, and the Orioles have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and we knew he was in a groove from the 1st inning, and he just kept this thing rolling and rolling and rolling. They couldn't get anything going against him. A dominant performance with a complete game shutout.
4-0 the score tonight. Baltimore used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Eric Holmes records the victory, his 13th of the year, as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Thomas Pannone pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show.
Tonight.
For more, find us on Twitter at
An early winter check-in. New to the majors, this player's offered schooling on the structure of his contract. The agent moves on from that topic. A stripling major leaguer is challenged to make spring training count.
Not exactly ideal baseball conditions with the rain coming down, but first pitch is just around the corner. Today it's Grapefruit League action between the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. Hello again, everybody. Welcome to our spring training coverage on MLB Network.
Boston Red Sox.
Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. Three-pitch guy. Fastball.
At the plate, Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Red Sox, the right fielder.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Betts.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Hard hit at third. And a good throw gets him one gone. So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, the exciting left-handed bat of Andrew Benintendi. And he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1. Well, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Yeah, Matt, right now, this doesn't look...
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run.
Batting third.
Here's J.D. Martinez.
J.D. Martinez.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that two-seam fastball.
Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are two away. Here's Xander Bogaerts now.
Batting fourth.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Xander Bogaerts.
Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. 2 out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. And 2 home now to Bogaerts. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. So they pick up a run on the solo. Next up for the Red Sox, number 23,
Leading
and
off
he's ready to
for
take
the
his
Red
first
Sox,
cuts.
the third baseman, number 23.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's waved at and missed for strike one.
0-1.
And you know, the heavy stuff has finally arrived. This has got to be the hardest rain we've seen all afternoon.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Mancini going back on it. On the warning track, he makes the catch. So bases are empty here with two gone. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. Fastball in there for a called strike.
One strike.
And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with two men out. Grounded softly down the line toward first. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Here it comes. And he struck him out. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Leading off the inning, John Hicks, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
First baseman, John Hicks.
No balls and one strike. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. And he looks at a called strike three as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number one. So the base is empty here with one away. And in to hit next, it'll be the left-handed batter, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Jackie Bradley Jr.
Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. And that misses 1-1. And he throws a cutter right by him to take control. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's fouled away. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. And this is swung on and missed, his 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
The batter, the right fielder.
Here's Mookie Betts.
He swings and sends a bullet to right field. That's his first base hit, making one for two now.
Hold it.
You can't teach that, Matty. The ability for a right-handed hitter to shoot a ball through the 3-4 hole, unmatched.
Up next for the Red Sox, the left fielder.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in.
He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play.
He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. From the stretch, fouled away. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Red Sox leave one. They're down 2-1. Number 64 is on, and he'll take over on the mound. A one-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. The Boston Red Sox rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Rick Porcello pitches well enough to get the W, so that just about does it for Mark DeRosa. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today, a spring training matchup between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Baltimore Orioles. Hello again, everybody. Welcome to our spring training coverage on MLB Network.
Baltimore Orioles.
Now at the plate, Starling Marte. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Pittsburgh, the designated hitter, Starling.
Here's the pitch.
Marte.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he darn near started this thing off with a bang. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 0-1 on its way. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land untouched. Now the pitch. Weak grounder down the first baseline. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. The next 0-2. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Just hung in there on that one. Seared down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out. Up next for the Buccos, Kevin Newman.
Batting second, the second baseman, number 27.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Slowly down the third baseline. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, that's obviously the game plan against this guy. Bury it in on his hands. He finds himself down 0-2 now. He doesn't know if he's coming back in there or going breaking stuff down the way.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort?
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. 1 left for Pittsburgh, and now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. Stepping in, Colin Moran. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Colin Moran.
First offering on its way. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2. The 0-2 home. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike 1.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Played on the backhand. And he'll get in there safely. So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Adam Frazier. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Adam.
And he gets ahead 0-1. Fouled off. Frazier, 28 years old. He was taken in the 6th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Digging in, Elias Diaz. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away.
Diaz.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Popped up. Back behind second. Perez is there for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Pirates leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Ready now for Baltimore. Justin Turner. He'll stand in against Chris Archer to get the inning underway.
Justin Turner.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A ball and no strikes. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second. So here is Avisail Garcia head-to-head against Chris Archer. He's got a 3-for-5 line.
Garcia.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. One strike now from Archer. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Archer has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into game. Into the box, Pablo Reyes. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Number 16.
First pitch of the at-bat. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Talk about challenging a guy. He offered up 2 in a row right down the chute, and the batter didn't even flinch. Gotta wonder what he was looking for.
Here's the 0-2. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. The next 0-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. One away now in the Pittsburgh third, and that'll bring up Starling Marte.
Starling Marte.
This pitch is popped up. Trumbo is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Digging in for his second at-bat, Kevin Newman.
Number 27.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit in the air to center field. Santander waits on it. And the inning is over. Down in order go the Pirates. Home half of the third. Digging in the switch hitter, Josh Bell, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Bell, a 6'4" switch hitter. He was taken in the second round back in 2011.
Yeah, Matt, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball. The 1-2. Hard hit ball to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup batter, number 10. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well. We're working into the middle innings right now, but this is when he's really going to have to bear down. When you start going through that lineup the second and third time, you've kind of emptied the bucket out already, so he's going to have to continue to buckle down and make good pitches.
And there are 2 away now. Digging in to try it again, Colin Moran. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Moran.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
Swinging a ball hit in the air to right field, and deep back is the right fielder, but he will look up and watch this one sail out of here.
The batter, the right
Here's
fielder,
Gregory Polanco. As he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. And he falls behind 0-2. And he fouls this one off. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors so far for the Pirates. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Pulled toward right center field. Santander waits on it. And that's the 3rd out. Number 64 will take the ball now as the new pitcher. And they did some damage offensively in this one, enough to get the win, and this man led the charge. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he came through with a multi-hit game, and more importantly, they...
Ladies and
Eric
gentlemen,
Holmes is out from the bullpen now as he'll work in his 3rd game so far this spring.
Number 2, Eric Holmes.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike taken up in the zone. Strike 2 taken, a fastball that clips the inside black.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, Or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in the dirt?
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. So the Red Sox lineup turns over, and to the plate, Mookie Betts. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First offering on its way. Line toward right center. And a dive, but he comes up empty, and this is big trouble now out in right center. Around second now and headed for third. And he is in there.
And this is what good major league hitters do with a pitch on the outer half. They don't try to do too much with it. Just square it up the best you can and drive it to the opposite gap. By the time the outfielders react and get to it, he's well on his way to third.
Fly ball right down the line in left. But this will land untouched. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And a base hit as the run will come in to score, and that gives the Red Sox a 1-0 lead.
Boy, it's been tough to score in this one so far through the 5th inning, but that RBI base hit right there is a nice breakthrough.
Yeah, it's been a great pitcher's duel up until this point. They've been executing on the bump without question, but that RBI knock right there might set the tone for the later innings. You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
From the belt, the pitch. Stays alive, still 0-2. Another 0-2 home.
Nope.
And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high. 1-2. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone. Striding in for Boston, Xander Bogaerts. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Bogaerts in the air out to deep left field. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. Standing in now, number 23. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Well, this inning pretty much has been one to forget for him, but he's still out there, and it's only going to get worse if he dwells on it and lets the frustration take over. Easier said than done, though.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Sent on the ground out to second. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And a good effort as he's able to stick with it and get the third out of the inning. So they pick up 3. Six to 3 the final score today. Boston used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today it's Grapefruit League action between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Baltimore Orioles. At the plate, Gene Segura, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for Philadelphia.
Here comes the first pitch.
Gene Segura.
Balls up, balls
Pops
up.
this one up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball.
First pitch, 107.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest. So next to the plate for the Phils, Cesar Hernandez, last year's recipient of the Silver Slugger Award for NL second baseman. Our temperature not quite as hot as we'd expected, 85 degrees the reading at first pitch. The windup and the 0-1 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Gonna be a tough play, and the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single. And now Bryce Harper, first shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. In there at the letters 0-1.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Harper behind with an 0-2 count now. Inside as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. One hit in the inning, but no one left. The Orioles due up in the first, no score. Here's Jay Bruce now. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Philadelphia, the center fielder, Jay Bruce.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And it's fouled away. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Fouled away. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
That pitch right there, he's trying to keep him from getting his arms extended. If it's out over the plate more, he can obviously do a lot of damage with it.
And Bruce can't connect there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the inning.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 31, Corey Dickerson.
In now, Corey Dickerson. Strike one to start the at-bat. Here's the pitch.
Nope,
and he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Fouled off. The 1-2. Hits the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
At the ball.
Ball 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. A ball and a strike.
Ball,
2-1. The 2-2.
Straight up.
Him to
Straight
pop
up.
it up on the right side of the infield. And Trumbull will tuck this one away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We'll go to the bottom. So here's the Phillies DH. Nick Williams. 7, 8, 9. Bottom of the order set to go here in the third.
Williams.
And a high strike there. 0-1. Hit out towards second. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Digging in now for Philadelphia, Rhys Hoskins, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Rhys.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
If you know you got a real patient hitter at the plate, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here, attacking the zone 0-0 and getting ahead.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Yep, 1-2.
Third inning, no score to this point. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit.
No runner, no runner. Cut hold, cut hold.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
The third baseman, number 4.
And in steps Scott Kingery. No balls and a strike to count. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
The batter, number 2.
Gene Segura standing in as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Good cutter there, and he's got him behind the 8 ball now. 0-2. Segura hits right-handed pitching very well. Makes a lot of contact, but he generally isn't known for displaying a lot of power. You'll see a lot of line drives. Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. Home half of the third. At the plate, Cesar Hernandez as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Hit in the air to shallow center. Number 1 ranging into the outfield, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Right fielder, Bryce.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hey,
Popped high in the air. Perez waits on it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. 2 are gone in the Philly 4th. And stepping in the dangerous left-handed hitter, Jay Bruce. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And he fouls this one off. Popped him up. Perez has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here. Number 64 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the... And guys, a very important outing turned in on the mound for the man you see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our top player of the game award.
Well,
Play ball.
Now to the plate, Harold Castro. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Tigers, the designated hitter, Harold Castro.
Here comes the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Mancini giving chase. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Next up for Detroit, Victor Reyes, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a high strike there, 0-1. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Zero, you hit it nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher complain about a particular pitch, but he's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw somebody and give him the boot just because a guy doesn't like a pitch or a pitcher thinks that a pitch is a strike and they call it a ball.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Skied into straightaway right. There to play it is Garcia, and that becomes out number 2.
Cut hold.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, number 50, ready to get his day at the plate started right here. Right there for strike 1.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
And he'll just waste one there, 1-2.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Mancini's under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 1 left for Detroit, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Stepping into the box, Nico Goodrum,
Leading
as
up
they'll have
for the
5, 6, and
Tigers,
7 here to start the home half of the second.
Nico Goodrum.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
And that's out number 1. Now at the plate, Kristen Stewart. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
The left fielder, number 14.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And he lays off for ball 1. And it's fouled away. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
And that's by him. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on.
What's up?
Popped him up. And Trumbo will put this one away to retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers. We'll move to the third. Next for the Tigers, Ronnie Rodriguez, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Here's the first pitch to him.
Rodriguez.
Cut fastball in there for a called strike.
That's up.
And this is popped up near second base. And he'll fight off the Grapefruit League sky here as he takes this one in for route number 1. Digging in now, Jeimer Candelario. Here comes the first pitch.
Jeimer Candelario.
Fly ball right down the line in left. Mancini over to his right. And that's the second out of the inning. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Harold Castro. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. In there, and it's 0-1.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires the side. Into the box now, Victor Reyes. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
And
he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. And there's your first out of the inning. The first baseman, Miguel Cabrera, stands in.
The first baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Cabrera.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now Cabrera swings and misses on a good pitch that time as he's rung up for out number 2.
Well, he's really locked in at this point in the game on the bump. So far this inning, 4 pitches and 2 outs. Got the first guy on 1 pitch and then absolutely dominates this at bat with a 3-pitch strikeout.
And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He is pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're still down. It's 2-0. Ready now, Nico Goodrum. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
Fouled off.
That's up, that's up, that's up.
Breaks his bat as this one's popped up. Holmes is under it, and that's the first out of the inning. There's our line score through the first 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point. So now the bases are empty with 1 man 14 gone, and that means Kristen Stewart will dig in at the plate. Popped up. Turner is calling for it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. There's our line score through the first 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point.
34.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
Hey, he's close to having another quick inning right there with 2 quick outs. He's been very economical with his pitches, and if he continues to go like this, the bullpen might get a day off.
Now the 0-2 pitch. And he buys himself another pitch as this is fouled away to keep it at 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Ground ball foul down the left side. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. Down in number 64 takes the mound as he's been called.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A 2-0 finish today. The Baltimore Orioles took the lead in the 4th.
Ladies and
Eric
gentlemen,
Holmes makes his way toward the mound now as he'll appear in his 6th ball game of the spring.
Number 2, Eric.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He'll get things started here in the second half of the 6th. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. Mancini going back on it. On the warning track, he makes the catch. 1 out now in the Toronto 6th inning. And that'll bring up the outfielder Victor Robles.
Victor Robles.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Slapped hard the opposite way. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. He'll get it into second. And he had 2 on his mind, and that's what he'll get as he's in at second base with a 1-out double. Finally, a little something for them to get.
3. He's out. 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 Full 4. Take your base. You're out.
Yeah, that's a sweet win, especially on the road. They took the lead in the top of the 13th and held on to it in the bottom to secure this win.
Tonight.
A 4-1 finish in the season.